Hey everybody, we're back. So recently we hit 150 followers, and if you'd been paying attention to the bot and stuff that I said from time to time, you would have heard that the follower goal of hitting 150 followers would mean that we'd be playing Final Fantasy XIII. And then we hit 150 followers, and I was in the middle of Digital Devil Saga 2. But we finished that last week. Which means now there's nothing else to do but play Final Fantasy XIII, which we are playing on Xbox via backwards compatibility. How you doing, Simon? Meh. Yeah. I don't remember this opening movie at all. Welcome to Esther, Final Fantasy VIII. Currently the least likable of Final Fantasy's main characters. That includes the characters that have no personality. The biggest problem with Lightning, it was a couple of things. She wasn't a likable character to begin with, but then they kept putting her in other games. Like if you play Dissidia Duodecim, which is all like, yeah, we've added some more Final Fantasy characters, and the new Final Fantasy characters in that game go on a journey together, and it's Kain, Lightning, Yuna, Vaughn, Laguna. Probably someone I'm forgetting. Tifa. There you go, Tifa. And the main character of them is Lightning. Which is... And they just kept doing that. They kept making Lightning the main character in other games. I need to do... Make sure I have this ready so I can do a quick check to see if I'm blurry. Which I feel like I am. Already. Like, goddamn. Better get used to this song, because it plays so damn often throughout the game. It's not even a bad song, honestly, it just plays all the time. But we're going into this with fresh expectations. We're not aiming to hate this, but we'll probably find a reason to. That's good. Awesome. And, like, as we go through... Chansum, my dude, how you doing, buddy? As we go through this, as I try to do with a lot of games, I'm gonna give props to the stuff that I actually like and think works. For example... I like the soundtrack of this game. It starts off kind of poorly, but I do like the soundtrack. Oh, we'll find reasons, undeniably. Also, Final Fantasy XIII looked fantastic and still looks really good. And we're playing it on Xbox One via backwards compatibility, which means it's upscaled
after we awoke,
from 720 to 1080. That's nice. Final Fantasy XIII also initiated something in just the series as a whole that I really don't like. The chapter idea. I don't like the way more recent Final Fantasy games are divided into chapters.
Are you serious?
Be quiet.
Space Australia.
Best of luck. She did it! Hands high! You alright?
Not a bad opening.
I'm out of the sea.
Joker
So far,
from.
so good. They all want to fight.
Good for them.
And Lightning immediately establishes herself as a cool character, and then ruins it by speaking.
Give me that.
What the?
Kind of getting Spirits Within vibes here, actually. Did we just time skip? I feel like that could have been better established. How you doing, T? Yeah, the opening is way more sci-fi than any previous Final Fantasy game. Even 15 doesn't compare with it. 15 kind of establishes it as a little beyond modern day.
Hey! Let's be rational now. They're sending the big guns now. What do we do?
Watch and learn.
And the introduction into the battle system, which, let's be fair, this battle system starts off on the wrong foot. Alright. Time flows continuously through battle. Watch as your ATB gauge slowly charges. So immediately, we're in a different place than 12's MMO style battle system, and the option for turn-based is completely gone. Good or bad, that's up to you to decide. Characters perform actions by expending charged ATB gauge segments. The actions which they perform depend on the commands you select. You can input entire strings of commands and unleash them all at once. Select Auto Battle to queue up a set of commands tailored to your situation. Select abilities to specify individual commands as you see fit. A description of each command will be displayed on the top of the screen. For now, try selecting Auto Battle command. Move the cursor to Auto Battle and press A to select it. What it means by for now is for the next 5 hours, try selecting the Auto Battle command. Two attack actions have just been placed into your command queue. As you learn new abilities, you will use commands other than attack. It will also become possible to create longer strings of commands. Next, you need to choose the target of your attacks. When fighting multiple enemies, select your target using the D-pad and then press A to confirm it. You only face one enemy this time, so the choice is simple. Attack lightning. Press A to confirm your target and you will execute 2 attack commands immediately. Once you have finished your attacks, enter more commands and continue fighting until you have defeated the enemy. Note that you will only be able to control the actions of lightning. Zaz will fight on his own, supporting her as he deems best. Good luck. From here on out, how you fight is up to you. Except, not really. For a long time. So that missed for no reason we can really understand. Pretty sure. Yeah, it's like, what else is there to do? Let me go into abilities. Oh, I can blitz? What's blitz? Let's find out. Oh, that takes 2 segments? Oh, that's not worth it.
Fall back!
Not so tough now, huh? Hey, that wasn't like a challenge now, all right? Hey!
I actually do like that. Before coming into Final Fantasy XIII, Lightning had been playing a lot of Sonic Adventure 2. And she decided Shadow was the best character in the world, so she had to emulate him.
Heads up.
This thing won't give up.
So the soundtrack also kind of starts off on the wrong foot because it removes. You see you can't see Zaz's health. You can see his health bar, so that's okay. Like the soundtrack removes some of the classic themes that have been there since the beginning. Like the traditional victory theme isn't there anymore. And of course, we didn't hear Prelude during any of the opening, or the traditional Final Fantasy theme. The battle theme itself is pretty good. Like I say, it starts you off on like the wrong foot. It really does. That's probably gonna kill someone when it lands.
Oh goodness. Woo. We did it. Hey. Aren't you supposed to protect civilians, soldier? mean you are Sanctum, aren't you? What are you doing trying to stop the purge? Why don't you tell me that?
I was a soldier.
And that's
where do you
probably
think
the
you're
main
going?
reason, like the main source of the comparisons to Cloud.
Man,
No one lives down there.
Chocobo, we just can't catch a break, can we? Yeah, that's a good question. Oh, well,
Yeah, pretty much. But I'd argue she's really more akin to Squall.
I'm getting too old for this.
Camera control. I forgot how floaty the camera movement is in this. And something you are never going to sell me on with this game, the data log. You possess an advanced digital journal known as the data log that autonomously streams information deemed pertinent. Whenever the data log records a new entry, a notice will appear in the upper left corner of the screen. To peruse the entries, press Y to open the main menu and select data log. Does it upset you because it's accurate, Signer?
You sure we can get through
It's
here?
like, oh, data log updated, let's check out the data log. Events, what's going on? You have to read all of this to actually get the plot. And it's ridiculous. And this is constant throughout the game. You want to get the plot. You want to get the actual plot. Not just background details, the plot. You have to read this. So many times through the game. Lightning and Zaz are held aboard a military purge train along with a group of civilians destined for exile. In stark contrast to the uncertain and despairing people around her, Lightning appears determined and focused. And cold. And just kind of standoffish. She seizes upon an instant of intention to disable a guard, and her impressive display inspires Zaz and the other civilians to take up arms against the soldiers. After clashing with army forces, the train crashes to a halt in the war-torn district known as the Hanging Edge. Zaz attempts to figure out Lightning's angle, but shows little desire to share. The former soldier throws herself into battle without the slightest hint of hesitation. What could be driving her? Gameplay basics. How to fight. What the menu does. Enemies. I really did forget how floaty the camera is for this. It's like, okay, so turn, stop. Turn, stop. And it just keeps going for a little while. The camera has momentum. It's weird. Okay. Yeah, I've never seen the save screen before, because when I played this previously, I did it on PS3. And the save screen on PS3 was the standard PS3 save screen. Many and various enemies stalk the roads that you must travel. Upon entering an enemy's detection radius, the minimap in the upper right corner will flash in warning. Coming into contact with any enemy will initiate a battle. So it's not the active on-the-field stuff that FF12 had. But, oh, touch, and now we go into a battle. And there it is, the battles.
What do you suppose this is?
How many Zaz?
Is the army leaving its toys out now?
Can we get a look at the map? This is a good analogy for the entire game. But, you know, I'll go into it intending to hate it.
Hey now.
Linear as hell, yes. Linearity isn't necessarily a bad thing, and I've said this before. Final Fantasy X is also a very linear game. It doesn't have a world map. So what becomes the difference between 10 and 13? And we'll get into that as we go forward. But I think, ultimately, Final Fantasy XIII is one of the best examples you can have of Japanese developers taking a long time to really adapt to the HD generation. How you think of the PS3 and 360 generation? And how many Japanese developers and publishers started to have real trouble putting out actually good games? And if I remember rightly, the health just restores between battles. Hey, Lino. How you doing, buddy? Did the raid. Let's play the raid alert. Just pretend it says Lino. Well, we're complaining. Because we're playing 13. But you know me. I want to try and balance the complaining with acknowledgement of the good parts. Visually, Final Fantasy XIII is a fairly good-looking game. For the time, pretty impressive.
But taking on trained soldiers?
Better to die than get sent to Pulse. It's hell for the Windstar.
Yeah, well, hell's not sounding too bad. Because this place ain't exactly paradise.
Domesticated peacekeepers. Nothing to worry about.
Maybe not for a soldier girl, but I'm trying to say, hey!
Or is that what you can do? It's a good idea. It's also worth noting that thanks to the thing Chansum sent me a little while back of things you should know before starting games, it brought up a point about 13 that I wasn't aware of. All of this that we're doing is actually wasting time. Because we don't earn experience until later in the game. Currently, we're not getting anything for this. Except items, I guess. The movement is a little weird, like turning is
Thanks, guys.
a little awkward. Which probably makes it a good thing that you never really need to be quick with anything. Yeah, before I play, there you go. It's okay, so do the turn and...
No need to be pushing now.
But then turning is really loose while you're running. It's weird. I don't really know how to describe it if you haven't played the game.
Yeah, you must be real nice from up there.
But yeah, I think Square definitely had trouble moving from the PS2 into the HD generation. The handheld stuff was still fairly good. Check like the stuff they were putting out on the DS and the PSP. They were doing stuff like the Dissidia games, the Final Fantasy IV for both DS and PSP, which are both completely different. The Final Fantasy III and IV remakes. They put out some really good stuff on those handhelds. I think, like I say, I think a lot of Japanese developers struggled. Like, not specifically RPGs. Capcom, outside of Resident Evil being a big success, they were kind of showing ideas of what to do. There was a big focus with a lot of Japanese companies of making Western-style games. Sonic 06, if you look into the story behind Sonic 06, there was a lot going wrong with it in so many places. Sega pushing for the release to tie in with the 15th anniversary.
Preemptive strike.
Rebels.
The development team being split between Sonic 06 and Sonic and the Secret Rings. There was a lot that went wrong during that development. Whenever your HP begins to run low in combat, you can heal yourself using items to avoid being knocked out. Select the items command to open your party inventory. It looks like you have some potions which will restore HP when consumed. The number next to an item's name tells you how many items of that type you have left. Move the cursor to the name of the item you wish to use, potion, and then press A. Since a single potion heals your entire battle team, you do not need to specify a target. Using items is a free action, so you recover HP immediately without expending any charged segments of your ATP. When you find yourself in a pinch, don't hesitate to use a potion. Remember, even if your allies are still standing, it's a game over if the enemy manages to KO lightning. And that's a problem. See, I never really compared it with Kingdom Hearts. I always compared it in my head with Shin Megami Tensei. But it's arguably more frustrating than SMT because of that. Because there's nothing you can really do, especially if there's attacks that hit a specific area that your character could have avoided, but you have no control over their positioning.
Then what do you suggest we do?
Quiet.
Hey! Wait! No, don't leave me!
Let go!
No, hell no! You're my only way out of here! No! Hey, that might get us across. Right there. Right?
Looks that way.
I haven't mentioned I don't like Lightning as a character yet.
leave this to me.
Convenient bridge that's like rocket powered. Like, yeah, no, let's move bridges into place. I'll have to remind you then again, Sina. You see, that's the problem though. She's supposed to come off as cold and standoffish to begin with, and then presumably grow throughout the game. But it never really feels like she does. A big part of the reason why Zaz is like the only character I really like in this game is because he's the only one who has a reasonable motivation that also isn't super irritating. Like Zaz wants to be reunited with his son, which we'll get to.
Hey, this way. Come on. Seems to be a working order.
Lightning's entire motivation throughout the games is really more revenge, though. And it feels like she never really grows past that. It creates a contrast that I wish I could make with Tales of Berseria. The main character in Tales of Berseria, her motivation is revenge. Unfortunately, I can't say whether she grows past that because I haven't beaten Berseria.
Deportees, are we? Weapons down. I'd hate for this to turn ugly.
You've not brought Tales of the Abyss up this stream, Jansen.
Time's up!
Attack chain. Initiate an attack chain, first select auto battle or attack from the abilities menu, and choose the Psychon Marauder as the target. See the bar displayed beneath your target's name, that is known as the chain gauge. Keep an eye on the chain gauge as you strike. I don't know why it's telling us about this yet, because without the paradigm system, we have no way of actually doing any of this. When you attack an enemy, the chain gauge fills, hit home, and the percentage beneath increases. The percentage is called the chain bonus. The more times you hit an enemy, the more damage it will take from subsequent attacks. Continue pummeling this Psychon Marauder, boosting your chain bonus until the gauge is full. So basically, all it's saying is focus on one target until it's dead, which is something you should be doing anyway. Like I said, I've not done Berseria all the way through. I know Velvet's motivation is revenge, which is basically what Lightning's motivation is. Revenge on everything rather than a specific person, though. But we'll get into that once the actual plot point is introduced. Once the chain gauge is full, one further blow will stagger your foe. Staggered enemy takes greater damage when attacked. Chaining attacks to stagger powerful adversaries is essential to defeating them. Be aware, however, that an enemy's chain gauge begins to drain the moment it is staggered. Once the gauge is empty, the enemy will no longer be staggered. Well, that's the thing, like, I played maybe 5 hours of Tales of Berseria. I do want to go back, I'm probably going to end up doing it next week. But I played maybe 5 hours of Tales of Berseria, and Velvet is also cold and standoffish in the early game. Hey, Fox. Yeah, we hit 150 followers a few weeks ago, so we're playing Final Fantasy XIII. Like, Velvet is also cold and standoffish, but what helps Velvet's case immediately is we know from the beginning why Velvet is like that. The game opens with it.
What? Classified military info? Huh? What's the matter? You quit, didn't you? Did you think I'm gonna go out there and just tell everybody your secrets?
Fal'Cie. My angle. I'm after the Fal'Cie.
Thanks for the 10 bits, Fox. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Still happy you tagged along.
For anybody who doesn't know, Foxhound Cat is a cool streamer. Let's give Cat a shout out.
Didn't have a choice.
I will be on Cat's stream tomorrow. We'll be continuing the co-op playthrough of Resident Evil 6 that we started a few weeks back. Check her out. It's pretty cool. I understand if nobody wants to watch Cyberpunk because you want to play it yourself, but she plays other stuff.
Citizens, I would like to thank our brave false pioneers and express our best wishes for a successful relocation. Your noble and selfless sacrifice ensures the continued safety and peace of our society. Were it
you.
not for this remarkable gesture, every resident of Cocoon, your family, your friends, your neighbors, would be exposed to the dangers of the world below. By choosing to leave Cocoon and participating in this migration,
Migration? More like extermination.
Huge. You stay here.
I am
Sorry.
open to the possibility of being more accepting
people
towards
need
hiding by
heroes.
the end of the game. I am not open to that with Snow, however.
You keep your cool, and they will too. You got it?
Got it.
What's our motto?
The army's no match for Nora.
That a boy.
That is Troy Baker, yeah. Fabulous coat, though. I'm not into the brighter colours of the coat, personally. Just begging to get dirty. And the bandana looks stupid. Day Black on 14. Good. I'd probably be more into it then. Notice how you don't actually talk to these characters? They just speak automatically when you go up to them.
I don't want to die.
Zeke running around in his trench coats. Looks like Cypher's bum twin. You know what? That's a good point. We're gonna be keeping the data log use to a minimum. Because, honestly, do you want me to stop and read the data log every time it pops up? It's like, what has appeared since the last time? Look at all this that's appeared since the last time we looked at it. You know, I can see that. Raijin trying to look like Cypher.
Why even bother?
Is it just me, or does this kid from behind look like one of the Faith from 10? Anybody else get that vibe? One of the Faith from FF10? A little bit, yeah.
This is crazy.
Then take a nap.
Really? Can I?
Sure. And when we're taking a dirt nap, you can save them all.
No, that's even worse.
That's a great way to introduce characters that I immediately
No
don't
dirt
like.
naps today. We're all in this together. Our enemy's the Cocoon Sanctum. Their dreaded SciComm, no less.
What's
That's
the
bad
dread?
writing because they should already
Psychon's
know
nothing
that
but
and
a
you
whole
shouldn't have
bunch
to
of
explain it to
bluster
them.
and bullying. They've got nothing on Nora.
Well, we are the heroes after all.
Let's prove it.
Yeah. We, the great rebel heroes, are gonna fight the evil Psychon soldiers who are trying to take us down to Pulse against our will. It's like, that's terrible writing.
Nothing to worry about.
The back of Snow's coat didn't look like that outside of battle, did it? No, it didn't. What the hell was with that, then? That's his weapon? Am I gonna have to go into the data log to understand this? Magic coat there. Different back patches like an MCC member.
Gotta clear a path out of here.
But when I originally played this, I did read everything in the data log whenever it came up. I love reading lore.
Oh yeah!
And when a game does it well, I do really like it. Like in Metroid Prime. Reading the logs, I like it. I think it's great. This game substitutes story for the logs, and it's a really big problem.
No more.
There are soldiers everywhere.
Yo, boss. What's the plan?
Charge in, guns blazing.
You don't have a gun, genius.
That's not a plan.
Real heroes don't need plans.
I hope you all die for that. It's such a stupid line in such a stupid situation that we're supposed to take seriously. Real heroes don't need plans, and then they run forward and all get shot. How'd you wear a bikini top over your shirt? He has a bear. He has a bear? I feel like a line like that, real heroes don't need plans, is something that should only really be said in a deconstruction. It's like, real heroes don't need plans, in the same way that friendship would save us, and then they all die. Like Madoka Magica, which deconstructed the idea of the magical girl genre, and was honestly harrowing for it.
Later!
How you doing, Danklin? How far have we come along this path? Like, look at this. FF13 in a nutshell. I'm complaining so much right now. I need to dial it back. Yeah, so they have an excuse of being middle schoolers in a world with magical girls. These people don't have an excuse. It's really a case of, yeah, no, we're fighting a war for our very survival. Maybe we should take it a little more seriously. No, the bikini was talking about this character, the girl, who is wearing her bikini over her shirt.
Yeah.
Hey, a butterfly tattoo, a detail you would never notice in this game. Sounds reasonable, Danklin. Doing okay. Doing okay. Feel like I'm complaining too much already and that I need to dial it back a little.
Hey, careful with those.
A laughing situation.
Don't worry. No one's moving to Pulse today.
We're all gonna die
We'll clear
instead.
you a path out of here, so be ready
Wait! Let me fight
Yeah,
with you!
you can't expect us to just sit here.
Could help.
Yep. Please, let us help!
You know, thinking about it, this actually
Okay,
does
then.
feel like it could be a
Volunteers front and center.
deconstruction.
Here, take this one. Here you go. And one for you.
Like, we'll get to it. I remember how this whole sequence goes because everybody does, because it's so integral to this character that nobody likes.
Don't worry. Huh?
And it could be a deconstruction, except they forget to recognize the actual deconstruction of it.
You sure?
Yeah.
Why would you ask her if she's sure and not anybody else now?
Moms are tough.
Right.
It's the last one, boss.
All right, last one. Somebody take it.
Yeah, sure, hand the kid a gun, you fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Push comes to shove. Keep him safe.
Maybe tell her how to use it so she doesn't just pull it
impression of
to the
snow?
side and then pull the
Oh.
trigger.
All right, lay low and you'll be fine. We'll clear out the area.
She isn't, really. Vanille is definitely not old enough.
Together!
He just handed a child a gun, and that child immediately pointed it at another child.
Right. New recruits, on me!
Come on.
Right. Time to go, kiddo.
This America.
We're not losing to SciComm, you hear me?
Well, everybody's got an American accent except for that one kid who took a gun who was Australian. Alright, put the iron bangle on. Let's get to appreciate the battle music.
Stay sharp. You don't want to make their job any easier.
Sorry, boss.
Variety of specific regional dialects. You mean regional American dialects?
Bro, back us up. All right, let's shake things.
go. Sounds like it's from Fantasy Harlem.
You see that?
That's the thing, isn't it? Like, everybody's American except the Australian girls. Well, that brings up the disparity between musical tone and lyrical tone. Which is more common than you think, really. If you actually listen to a lot of the songs you really enjoy, you'll probably notice it more. Spice Australia. A soldier was immediately fired for recklessly discharging his firearm. Did they give that beast a gun?
Heroes don't run from fights.
God, I want something to kill you.
There's nothing we can't do!
Oh no, we can't do it, run. Well, yeah, I mean, that's literally one of the lines in the song. He just stops at one point and says, "No, don't want to hear me, you just want to dance." And they just keep going. Yeah, there's absolutely no gun discipline here. It's a good thing Clem isn't here. Is Clem here? Let's check if Clem's lurking. Clem isn't lurking. It's a good thing he's not, because Clem would be really unhappy with the lack of trigger discipline. Gun safety. Yeah, you think more people would be like, what's with Vanille's accent? Maybe if any of them knew how to use cover. Like, they're standing in front of each other. Alright, we'll be here when you get back, Simon.
We got trouble!
No kidding. Stay down.
Okay. You see, there's one of the problems with Snow. One failure and he just gives up.
I told you, didn't I? Moms are tough.
And also not as stupid as Snow. Oh no, she's dying from being near an explosion. What's that? Giving all these untrained people guns and expecting them to save the day didn't work? What's that, Snow? Your lack of planning and your decision to charge headfirst into danger is getting people killed?
Please.
Hold on! No!
Is he, though? Is he a hero in progress?
Come on! We have to move!
Okay, I like Vanille now. Uncle Ben moment. Yeah, sure, save the progress. Douche in a hat. Douche in a hat. Meanwhile, on the flying bridge.
It's an out-and-out massacre. Those people won't even live long enough to die on Pulse.
That was the idea.
What?
Sanctum logic. They conjured up the purge to eliminate a threat. I mean, why carry the danger all the way to Pulse? Why not just stamp it out here?
Yeah, I appreciate
Execution
anybody who
masquerading as
attacks
exile.
Hope.
That's all the purge ever was.
Well, nice of you to not tell
Relocation
anybody
to Pulse.
until you were part of the purge.
How does the government get away with pulling crap like that? And you knew this was gonna happen?
The purge was SciComm. Private Sanctum troops, not the Guardian Corps.
SciComm, Guardian Corps. Soldiers are soldiers, aren't they? Pulse Foul C and their lessee are enemies of the state. Tell a soldier to kill an enemy, and you really think it's gonna matter what uniform he's wearing?
Might have mattered to that one. Couldn't shoot. Got himself shot instead.
How about you? Orders say shoot, you pull the trigger?
I don't kid one.
Fine. Forget I asked.
Wait. What?
The intention seems to have been female Cloud. There's a bunch of comparisons you can make. But personality-wise, she's more like Cloud in everything after the original Final Fantasy VII. Advent Children, Crisis Core, yada yada yada. Cloud as he appears in Dissidia. If you want to talk about actual games, she's a lot more like Squall than Cloud. Squall from Final Fantasy VIII. This Myrmidon's just going to town on his ass. This better be good, T. Yeah, the Cloud outfit in Lightning Returns. She also has a Yuna outfit and I think an Aerith outfit.
Whoa.
That was a weird cut.
What's that? Huh?
Attention purge deportees. Attention purge deportees. Put down your weapons and surrender.
Yeah, it's one of the problems with Cloud. Cloud's personality in FF7 is very different to how he's portrayed everywhere else.
Should you attempt to flee, the Sanctum will employ every resource necessary to bring you to justice. This land is no longer your home. Cease hostilities and surrender at once.
Sarah.
Just what you were looking for.
Yeah. Right in there.
The post-file C.
F&Vs really do look, like, really good.
Don't worry. We'll be okay.
Mom.
Here. It's too much, isn't it? Face it later. Ciao!
Hey, wait!
The idea with Advent Children, Cloud, is he's supposed to be infected with a disease and also
You said
survivor's
it made
guilt,
you
but
happy
like a
when I
lot of
saw
what
it,
Square does,
Didn't you? But really,
it doesn't come
I was
across
afraid.
that well.
I was always afraid.
Yeah, pretty much. Yes, you did. Yes, you did, Simon.
So, how do you figure that post-file C is different from the sanctums? All things being equal, I just as soon keep one.
Time to jump.
Yeah, I know.
Hey! Hey! Hang on!
I hate it when he does that.
What the? Hey!
That Star Wars Episode 2 moment where Anakin jumps out of the speeder.
Damn. She can do it, so can we.
Well, that's fortunate, because she was just going to leave him there. The second one ends with a K.
Come on, come on!
What about the others? They didn't die. They couldn't have died.
Of course they died. It's a war zone. Did you think you were invincible?
Hey, get a grip, man! What's wrong with you?
Get him home. Get who home?
Toss me that.
Everybody's so ghost.
Catch.
Well, they all died because it turns out Snow
What are you doing?
really isn't
So
that
what are
good
you
of a
afraid
leader.
of, huh? You're supposed to be the hero. She's waiting there, ain't she? Your lovely bride-to-be? Isn't it about time you picked her up?
Yeah. There's our ride.
Now you're talking.
Red-haired guy, crisis.
How could they?
How could they? What kind of a response is that? Like, yeah, no, we were shooting each other, but you know, I thought they were just paintballs. Fucking idiot.
Stand in. There ain't gonna stop us.
What's that? Our actions have consequences? Reno is a Final Fantasy VII character. He is a minor character in 7, a major character in Advent Children, and his appearance in Crisis Core is basically just a cameo. That's pretty much what it is, Cat. A child playing at war expecting things to not go wrong. No plan survives contact with the enemy. First thing you have to learn when you play war. Alright, just keep running.
Don't go rushing in on your own.
Well, I'm currently streaming Final Fantasy VII on Sundays, Dankling. It's gonna be a little while before we see Reno again, though.
I want every weapon
He
ready
doesn't
to
appear
fire.
again until Gongaga.
Stay sharp.
All right, on my go.
Right.
Go!
Really is just kind of serious. Oh, it's fine. It's fine, Danklin. That's why the chat's there. You got stuff to say it. Chat's there for a reason. Because Snow is an idiot, Signer.
That's a sad sound. Where's the soul? Okay.
Hey, Godot.
Yeah?
If you don't know who you gotta save, you just protect them all, right?
Something on your mind? You got plenty of time for thinking on the way, hero.
Yeah.
Ready!
If they can fly, why have them pointing at debris that you immediately have to launch?
Hey! It's us! It's us!
Isn't it convenient how none of his friends were killed by his stupid lack of a plan?
Snow!
You know you're right about that, Danklin.
Kids.
Really do.
Favor for a friend.
Okay.
Hey, Snow! You made it!
Hey.
Yo. So,
Hey.
you really managed to use that thing?
I think I'm done.
You're done when we are.
Ow, what's it?
And here we go with the long pity party.
Didn't you have something to tell him?
Yeah, but I'm not going to do it for 30 hours. I'm just going to constantly moan about it.
But,
I'll go with you.
What? Oh, You have no idea what it was like. Oh.
Everyone safe?
The army's no match for Nora.
I meant the kids.
Well, all accounted for.
Okay. Let's keep it that way, all right? I'll swing by the vestige. Keep the kids out of trouble.
You got it. Say hi to the missus for me. You go skirt chasing, I take care of the kids. Some husband.
Dinner's on me.
Better be home cooking.
When's the wedding, lover boy?
Well, don't worry. None of you are invited.
We're still going. Hey, you serious?
I love all this wonderful banter between characters who have presumably known each other for years to establish that I don't like any of them. I have to play as Hope now.
Wait! Come back! Where do we even run? I can't go anywhere. You okay?
I want to tell him. It's just that...
Why are you wearing gloves?
You know how to fly this?
Yeah, I think so.
All right. In you go. That way.
Why does a child know how to fly this? You know, it wouldn't bother me so much that he's a little bitch if he doesn't spend the next 25 to 30 hours moaning about it.
It could make us l'Cie. This is... I don't think I can...
You can do it.
What are you two doing?
Here we go!
Oh, what's that? You left the bike in front of a bunch of kids and didn't expect one of them to get in it?
Uh-oh. Get back here! You hear me? Hey!
The pulse fal'Cie. It held our future. And our fate.
I forget why Final Fantasy XIII has Vanille narrating. I know why specifically she's the narrator, but I forget why it has a narrator to begin with. Right, so we're almost at the point where the battle system actually gets any kind of depth. You know, there's something to look forward to. But like I say, I know why Vanille is the narrator. My question is, why is there a narrator to begin with?
Oops. Well then... Guess it's just us.
What did you expect? Even soldiers know not to go near the fal'Cie. You become a pulse l'Cie, and you're finished.
What do you mean, finished?
Haven't you heard, Miss...
Vanille.
Huh?
My name. And yours?
Hope.
Lacking like a plot outside of the data logs. But so far, Vanille hasn't filled any of that in. That's my point.
What were we thinking?
Well, since we're here, let's look around.
I really want them to stop zooming in on the hands, Because while the facial models are actually pretty good, especially for the time, the fingers are so blocky and...
Oh, check this out!
Hey! Vanille, where are you?
Well?
That's...
You look like a cosplayer. And Hope just
You're
had a
gonna regret
boomerang.
this.
The way the strings work on Vanille's weapon make no sense to me. So there, we finally get the introduction to the Final Fantasy XIII victory music.
Okay, back to exploring.
Yeah, like, we're introduced to the Final Fantasy XIII victory music, and it's the first game in the main series to not use the classic victory theme or some rendition of it. Which, on top of everything that's happened so far, is another reason to not like 13 off the bat. Oh, you guys. This place looking like an actual JRPG dungeon. I played a little bit of Record Keeper, but I've said before, I have trouble actually focusing on mobile games. Zeke, did you finish the After Years yet? Oh, or are you still doing it? The preemptive strike isn't necessarily a bad idea in this. Almost completely filling up the stagger meter from the start. It's not a bad idea, because preemptive strikes in like pretty much any other JRPG is always like, oh yeah, great, I get one free move, and it usually doesn't matter. But the preemptive in this, giving you the almost full stagger meter right at the start, is pretty good. Yeah, they changed, like, for the first time in mainline Final Fantasy game, they changed the victory theme from da 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 to a completely new one that isn't anywhere near as good. Going back, Sana. And it's really disappointing because why? Oh boy. All enemies guard limited of air. All enemies guard areas limited by their fields of vision or other means of detection. Upon entering a guarded area, there's a chance the enemy or enemies will patrolling will take notice. If your trespass is observed, a warning icon will appear over the heads of any enemies alerted to your presence. These foes will then become hostile, taking up defensive positions, or rushing forward to attack. If your party leader comes into contact with an enemy, a battle will begin. Battles begin normally if the enemy was aware of the party's presence. If the enemy was caught off guard, however, the party will be able to make a preemptive strike. Certain enemies, like the Zwerg Scandroids, have extremely narrow fields of vision and can easily be approached unnoticed. It is always advantageous to do so if possible, as initiating preemptive strike forces the enemies to enter battle with their chain gauges near the staggering threshold. Yeah, it's like you go back to Final Fantasy XII, and because Final Fantasy XII didn't have regular battles, they didn't do the victory theme as much. But they did. What they did was they didn't get rid of it, they applied it to boss fights. The bigger circumstances where they would actually give you a victory theme. Like, yeah, you won, and there'd be a minute where there'd be a point when you win where it'd just stop and be like, yeah, da 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 da. And 13 doesn't do it, and its victory theme that it has to replace it is not as good.
Where is he?
Yep. Where do we go?
No daydreaming
Oh,
now.
where do we go now? Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go now? Where do we go now? And we won. Yeah, generally, like,
Yes!
in a video game series, if you want to replace a tradition with something new, it has to generally be better, I think, or at least equal.
Aren't you scared?
Not so much.
You really don't get it.
Pulse Falsey and Lissy are bad news. That's why Cocoon kicked them out. Live too close to the Falsey, one-way ticket to Pulse. That's the purge in a nutshell.
If they catch us here, they'll purge us too. And
What's
then...
your problem?
What's my... Pulse is hell on Earth.
We'll be okay. Calm down.
Get off me.
Sarah! Huh? Can you hear me? Where are you?
Boy. The shifting characters' perspectives, I don't think really does 13 too many favours.
Don't worry, Sarah.
Especially to begin with.
Your hero is on his way.
Like, Final Fantasy VI has a similar thing, when the party splits up on the way to Narch. But I think that works better because by that point, you've been introduced to all the characters. And then it separates them so they can have their own stories, and when they meet up, they're all stronger for it, and have grown a little as characters, and in most cases, have gained new characters. I can't do a Troy Baker voice. I also really need to sneeze, and it's just not coming out. It's been there for like 20 minutes, just like right about here-ish, and it just isn't coming. I don't remember what Mercy sounds like. It's been that long since I played Overwatch. I give you a justice rains from above. Heroes never die. Like when I did play Overwatch, I did use just on German. Heroes never die. Back when I did actually play Overwatch, I did tend to use Mercy as a healer when I was healing.
Nothing to worry about.
And then they nerfed her, and I was not happy about that. It's like, oh no, Mercy's ultimate where she revives anybody who died nearby is too powerful. And we need to nerf that. But Mercy was also a pure healer who didn't do anything else. So by removing that, you've removed a lot of the point of Mercy.
How about this?
No skill, big result. I'm not gonna discuss it, honestly, Teague. You've played Overwatch way more than I have at this point, and you probably do know better than I do about it.
Just hold on, Sarah.
Plenty of widows with Mercy.
Still won't budge? I think the door is winning.
Why didn't I listen?
Beg your pardon?
And it's been years since
It
I
was
actually
me.
played Overwatch at this point.
This is my fault.
Beg your pardon?
Cover your ears.
Huh? Oh, blast charge? Oh wait, hold on. All right, hold. All right, go for it. Make it
No,
happen.
you don't just run away from it, you take cover.
I'm so sorry. Please let me in. Please?
Hey,
Right.
what? How'd you open it? After you.
Anyway. Yeah, Teak, have you finished Final Fantasy IV the After Years? Or are you still doing it? Yeah, it's a special single-use aerosols. I thought it was an I instead of an L. Aerosols that can only be used outside of battle and grant the party tactical advantages. Fortisol and Aegisol bestow their bonuses at the start of battle. Septisol, on the other hand, shields the party from enemy detection and eliminating any concerns of being spotted and attacked. It is useful for avoiding combat and also for launching preemptive strikes. Enemies like Pantherons, whose fields of vision allow them to monitor wide areas, normally turn hostile and display warning icons as soon as they approached. Apply a spray of Deceptisol, however, and you will have no trouble gaining a preemptive strike. To open the Shroud menu, press the left bumper while exploring, select the Shroud with the D-pad, and then press A to use it. Close menu without using a shortcut, press left bumper or B. Shroud effects wear off after a brief duration, so be sure to time their application carefully. Yeah. 1 or 2 streams away from being done. You say it's not going to be tonight. Do you mean you're not going to finish it tonight, or you're not doing it tonight? go.
Stomping off on you.
Alright, that's fair enough. So I don't have to stay on longer to raid you then. Because you know I like to end the Tuesday streams by raiding you with your turn-based Tuesdays. Anyway.
No reason to go picking fights, right?
Okay, so it's a one-way journey. Nothing to the left or the right. How's everybody doing? Everybody enjoying Final Fantasy XIII so far? Okay. Paradigm system coming up. Come on. Is there any point to
Think some
fighting
kind of
any of
welcoming
these
present
guys?
From that first recon team they sent in?
We're not gaining experience yet. The trap that Final Fantasy XIII throws you into. Making you think all this fighting optional enemies here means something, and it really doesn't. Who knows, maybe we'll get an item that'll be worth having. Oh boy. Nothing going on. Yeah, for anybody who missed it earlier, tomorrow I will be in Foxhound Catch stream. Oh no, a game over.
I can't stop now.
Yeah, for anybody who missed it earlier, tomorrow I will be in Foxhound Catch stream playing Resident Evil 6 co-op with her, if anyone wants to check that out. I think the way the game goes so long before introducing the paradigm system, and how much it has you do, is really a mistake. Because it's exactly where all these arguments that the game just press, like the combat is just keep pressing A to do the auto battle. But then even after we get the paradigm system, it remains press A to just win the fight for a long time. The game takes too long to actually introduce its battle
I
system.
believe no one noticed this thing for all these years. Yeah.
There's an interesting thing with the battle system, though, to consider. This being the midpoint between the old school style of the classic turn-based and what 15 ended up with. Like, in hindsight, it's kind of interesting to consider. And Saz is almost dead again. The Myrmidon becomes incredibly unsatisfying to fight. Because with its focus on one character, it acts as though the Sentinel paradigm is in play, and it's really not, and you've got no way of dealing with it.
Huh? Not even human anymore. Just pulselessy. Enemy's a cocoon. Can't show him any mercy.
There's the next one.
Okay. What's back here? Will say though, the lack of random battles isn't necessarily a bad thing. I mean, I'm pretty sure I've said before, dungeon design from this era in JRPGs, I think, there's just something about it that's not as interesting as, like, the PS2 era. But at least you don't have to worry about running into random encounters while you're exploring to see if there's any treasure.
Nothing to worry about! No problem.
Alright, what is... There we go. And the next one.
Alright.
on, baby. Your hero's on the way. Hang on, baby. Your hero's on the way.
Okay.
He is here. Calling himself a hero.
He's coming our way.
What should I do?
Tell him what you need to.
But nothing I say'll change what happened.
We could just run away.
Right, we jumped over from there. Nothing over here. If it is actually a fishing rod, it's a weird looking rod. And the fact that it has 4 lines is also kind of weird. Let me see, where am I going? Okay. Not being able to control the other characters is kind of a mixed bag. On the one hand, it speeds up battles, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. On the other hand, the AI is never as competent as you can be. It's like the thing you have with Persona 4, when Persona 4 introduced over Persona 3, the ability to control your party members. And whenever I play Persona 4, I always start the game off with the party being able to do whatever they want, and me taking over during boss fights, because boss fights are where it really matters. But by like the 3rd dungeon, I'm just controlling them entirely on my own anyway, because they're not as competent as you can be.
You're gonna regret this.
Yep.
Take this!
Anyway. Anything good? Saw, which I probably will start using at some point. Not really any point in using it yet, though. Because none of these fights really matter. There we go. I knew one of the buttons had to be a shortcut for the map.
Fight things like that?
No daydreaming now.
Yeah, I said before that I wanted to give Final Fantasy XIII another chance for a while. And that entire idea stems from when I replayed Arkham Knight. First time I played Arkham Knight, I came away from it pretty disappointed.
Well, that wasn't scary at all.
And then when I finally got around to replaying Arkham Knight, I came away from it generally thinking better of it, probably because I knew exactly what I was getting into. But I enjoyed it more the second time because of that, I think. And with that thought, I was like, what else might I enjoy more the second time then? And 13 really sprung to mind, and I've been wanting to do the playthrough since then. Oh hey, Seath.
What are they?
See, the scene failed. This is what happens when Lassie don't complete the focus the Fal'Cie gave him.
Going back, son. You missed a bunch of me talking to myself.
Huh?
Nope.
Let's even these odds.
We're still doing the basic battle system. Just mashing A. Well, we just saw Seath for the first time, so, you know, there's that. Me explaining my motivations for why I wanted to replay Final Fantasy XIII.
How did you get in here? You gotta leave. Okay, listen. Find some place to hide and keep quiet. Once I find Sarah, we'll all leave together. You'll be home in time for dinner.
You...
Wait! Who's Sarah?
My wife. Future wife, that is. She's a Pulse Lassie.
No.
She's here somewhere, along with that Fal'Cie. I gotta find her and set her free.
What's wrong with you? Why do you want to help Lassie? They're the enemy.
Huh?
How can you save Lassie? You're not... That's insane!
Probably. But I gotta do something, right? I'll be back.
Should we wait around for him and hitch a ride?
I'd rather go to Pulse! Why is this happening to me? When they found the Fal'Cie the other day, we were just visiting Bodum. But the army took us, threw us on that train. And because of that guy, Mom is...
Probably shouldn't leave them alone.
And he wants to help Lassie?
Hey again.
Hey. Let's go with him. You gotta talk to him, Hope. If you don't take this chance, you'll regret it forever.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's go.
There we go.
What's gotten into you, soldier? Thought you came for a fight.
Yes, you did, Jansen.
My sister.
Hope pulled a boomerang out of his ass. Refused to actually say what his problem with
Pulse, Lassie?
Snow was.
The Fal'Cie
And we're
has
all
her
just running around in
captive,
circles.
but I'll find her.
Welcome back.
Is she still... Hey, what was her focus? When she became a Lassie, what did the Fal'Cie order her to do? It wasn't blow up Cocoon or anything like that, was it?
I didn't ask.
Alright.
Listen to me. When a person gets cursed by a foul sea,
I'll get back
they
down.
become a l'Cie, and they get given a focus, right? How do I put this? If they don't carry it out, l'Cie end up as one of those things. What I'm saying is, if your sister's gone that far, I mean, she might still... How can I... Oh, man. There's no way to turn a l'Cie back into a human. Even if she completes her focus, there's no changing her fate. She'll live her life as a foul sea slave. Don't make her suffer.
Just say it! Any l'Cie. Anyone who might ever become a l'Cie should be wiped off the face of Cocoon.
The foul
It's people
sea,
like you that
akin to
started the purge in
gods,
the first place.
toying with the lives of those beneath them. Anyway.
So, that's a sea.
What's over here? Oh, this is where we were last time. Okay. These constant transitions between characters are so pointless. Oh, there's an item over there. I forgot how long you spend wandering around in the foul sea. You know, before they actually give you the paradigm system. Power wristband. Alright, let's go. Yeah, lots of that seat. Yeah, I think there's the ideas of a good story here, but there's so much wrong with the way it's presented.
Those were the soldiers who came in and searched the place.
There we go. Spin him round. What time is it? Almost 10. We got about another hour. I hate flying ones. But the idea of the seat is kind of interesting. I feel like you don't go into it enough to like as much as it deserves. The l'Cie that fail the focus becomes sea. But I suppose to really get into that without spoiling, we have to wait. You think? No audio settings. makes sense though. It's the doing noises. Okay. God, can we just go? I want to unlock the Crystarium already. Sea like high sea. Well, we'll see people too. Oh, this guy's a big one. Boards. Right. Wobbly boards. Yeah. He's the Swift Fantasy. I think the best thing for them is to just kill them. Okay, we're finally getting somewhere. Chapter 2. Yeah, I forgot games of this generation started like putting the dates on the save files more often. I mean, games in the PS2 generation did as well sometimes, but I'd forgotten that the PS3, Xbox 360 generation really did that a lot more. So it's like, hey, what time is it for Mecca right now? Just like check out the little save times. This is really like the worst way to handle the bridge full of enemies situation. It's like into battle, out of battle, into battle, out of battle. It's just tedious.
I can't stop now.
The game takes way too long to introduce the paradigm systems.
Time to be dilly-dallying here.
Don't you talk to me about dilly-dallying. No, we're not having a death counter. We're not going to have a death counter for a few reasons. One, 2, fighting the summons. They call them Eidolons in this, I think. I get the specifics. They are really frustrating to fight. And the fact that all of them cast Doom on you at the start of the fight is just irritating. So expect a death, at least one death against each Eidolon. Come on. You ever think about how much simpler the battle system is to begin with, though, in this game? For example, like how there's no MP to manage, and the fact that you're fully healed outside of battle. We're finally there.
Sarah! Time to go. We have to leave before the army. What?
That's a Pulse brand. That girl's a Lassie.
I already told you that.
Pulse Lassie are the enemies of Cocoon.
So they should die?
Listen, if she fails her focus, you know how that'll end.
And killing her is a mercy? You came.
Sarah! Sarah.
Is that my hero?
Really shouldn't encourage this bullshit.
Let's get you out of here.
Hands off. I'm taking her home.
Sis.
I'm not your sister. You couldn't protect her. It's your fault she...
You can save us.
Sarah?
You can save us. Protect us all. Save Cocoon.
Save Cocoon? Sarah? That was your focus?
Anything. I'll do anything. Leave it to me, you'll see. I'll protect Cocoon. I'll save everyone.
Somehow. I'll make things right.
You just relax.
Thank you.
Hey, L4.
Sarah!
Welcome to the stream, buddy. Constant snow smirk. Yeah. I'd forgotten the crystal thing. Not the crystallization, I remember the crystallization. I'd forgotten that Sarah is basically this game's equivalent of the crystal.
Lassie who fulfill their focus are transformed into crystal and gain eternal life.
Just like the stories say.
Sarah, sweet dreams.
Eternal
Sweet
life.
dreams? She's not sleeping! Sarah's... She's...
It's him.
She's alive.
No.
Get naked.
The
apparently.
legend. Remember the legend. Lassie who fulfilled their focus turn to crystal and gain eternal life. It's the same with Sarah. Eternal life. She's not dead.
Yeah,
Sarah's
eternal
my bride
life
to be.
as a
I
crystal.
promise to be hers forever. I don't care how many years I have to wait.
Thank
It's
you.
over! Open your eyes and face reality!
Sarah, does becoming a Lassie really mean losing everything?
Oh, wait.
What now?
The army.
Yeah, it was good. I might have to clip that bit and
What is your status?
make it into some kind of notification. Just lightning punching stuff.
Leave no trace. The pulse vestige never existed.
Okay, what purpose does any of that serve?
What's happening?
It must be a sanctum strike. Bring down the vestige and the foul sea right with it.
Aren't they taking it back to Pulse? That's what the purge was, right?
All they care about is getting everything from Pulse off Cocoon. Dead or alive, it's all the same.
We can't stay here. They'll kill us.
Really should just send Hope somewhere else.
I'll be right back. Hold on.
Trenchcoat, where you going?
Day with the foul sea. Got some things to talk about.
What? You're gonna ask it to help her? Are you out of your mind, kid? That thing wants to chew us up and spit us out.
Well, what do you want me to do?
Why don't you shut up and go away?
What?
Lightning?
Here we go.
Yeah, I hope it's not going to be 60 hours. There were not this many enemies there a minute ago. There, to hell with it. Chilling the man. Why didn't you come with us?
So this is the foul sea.
Genova?
Sarah's a crystal now. You gave her a focus, and she did it. You got what you want. Now let her go! Please, turn her back. I'll be your Lassie instead!
Fine. You go on begging. Like this thing gives a damn what we want!
Honestly, which of the two of them looks more stupid? Snow begging or Lightning just smacking it with a sword?
And it's people who are dying. Sarah told us to save Cocoon. That means this thing needs to die. What?
Laughing DiCaprio meme. Okay, here we go. They're both stupid, yeah. Hello, Crystal.
What the? on now. You really think you can kill a fal'Cie?
I'm doing this for Sarah.
Didn't answer the question.
Dodge. I'm in. As long as you don't mind an amateur.
Well, of course not. I mean, that's what
Got
Snow's
these
here
things.
for.
Might as well use it.
Thanks.
Yeah, all the fal'Cie are named after previously existing summons in this series. This one being Anima. Tutorial isn't over yet. Tutorial is gonna keep going for a while. I mean, don't forget, even after they initiate the paradigm system, they also take ages to actually give you the full extent of it. I don't think we're gonna have access to all 6 forms in the paradigm system before 10 hours. Like, everybody gets Ravager, Lightning gets Commando. It's a while before anybody gets Sentinel. I think Synergist and Saboteur take ages as well. And I forget when Healer comes into play. Yeah, the tutorial goes on for a while. There we go. Honestly, the rating system in the battles irritates me. Don't rate me on how well I did in the fight. I won the fight.
Where are we?
What's going on?
There we go. Yeah, there's something to it. Something to it with the Tales series. The way the Tales games let you pick what you have in New Game Plus is kind of weird. Oh, like I say, there's something with it. You know what? Boiling it down, I think one of the main problems with Final Fantasy XIII is that for so much of it, you have no idea what's going on.
When I couldn't see a future, and I was afraid. When the future was clear.
Well, yeah, no, that's it. That's the end of the game.
I'd just
Tune in on
close my
Thursday.
eyes
We're going to play something
and
better.
lose myself in happier days.
Amazing how that narration added absolutely nothing. Yeah. And finally, they decide to give a bit of a flashback to say how we got there. The way this game presents its story is very flawed.
The whole gang's here tonight. How'd that happen? Don't know. Destiny? More like dumb luck. Let's go find him.
Excuse me.
See you around. You know. No, but I want to. You just missed her. She said she'd be at the usual place.
Thanks.
Sorry about that. Now, who'd you say you were looking for?
They kind of give away that that's a main character just by virtue of her having a more detailed character model than like everybody else in the place.
Here goes. Making a wish?
Maybe I was. I was hoping that tomorrow I can tell my sister. She'll be so mad, knowing I hid it from her.
Don't worry. I'll take the blame for you. You know, you should ask for something bigger. These are wish-granting fireworks, like in the stories.
How can anyone put up with snow long enough to get married to?
Stories, huh? The sea who fulfill their focus. They become crystal and gain eternal life.
Would help if they gave you some clue about what you're supposed to do. We'll figure this thing out. You will never be one of those monsters.
So what will I be? A crystal?
That's the thing, like, did Lightning and her sister still regularly see each other? The question you'd have to ask.
Don't know much about jewelry, but I hope you like it. I will stand by you, no matter what happens. I'm yours forever. Sarah. My one, my only. Will you marry me?
Yes.
She said yes!
Why does this come across as if a high schooler wrote it? Yeah.
Gotta love these fireworks. They granted my wish.
Your wish?
Before I asked you to marry me,
God damn it,
I
Jansen.
wish that you would say yes.
Then maybe
Maybe they'll grant mine, too.
What's that?
To have the courage to tell Lightning that I've become a Lassie.
Hey, our engagement is way bigger news.
Seriously, how does anybody stick around him long enough to get married to him?
Oh man, I can't wait to see her face. She'll be my new sister.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, you know, that's a great idea. Drive into the fireworks.
Hey, Snow?
Yeah?
I didn't get this on launch day. I didn't have a console that could play it at the time. Oh, what's that? It was a bad idea to drive into the fireworks?
That was close.
I hate it.
Gorgeous. Our own private heaven.
All we need. Just you and me.
Heaven is supposed to explode. I suppose it depends on what your interpretation of heaven is.
Thank you, Snow.
That's right, for your sin of avarice, you have to put up with snow for all eternity, according to Dante's Divine Comedy. It's weird, but you'll understand why it's considered hell after like 20 minutes. Oh yeah, Final Fantasy XIII is 4 discs on Xbox, I forgot about that.
Sarah!
Right, now we can finally start getting experience, which means now there's a point to actually doing battles.
Is this for real?
This must be Lake Brescia? I guess we fell from up there. And the lake turned to crystal? Help me out here. I mean, did the Foul Sea do this? How in the world did we end up here?
How should I know?
We're alive. How?
Sarah! No one survives a fall from that high. Not without a miracle. Sarah saved us!
Sarah, listen. It's all your fault. She got...
Hey, 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 hey! Watch out!
What did I just do?
Oh man, those are some nice lighting effects.
You used the power of Lassie. The Foul Sea cursed us. We're Lassie now.
There you go.
Right.
Paradigm system. It's only been 2.5 hours, and now they're finally going to actually let us use the battle system. Not all of it, but some of it. You can design characters the most effective roles for a given situation by changing your party's paradigm. You can switch between paradigms as often as you like. First, press the left bumper to access your party's paradigm deck. Each paradigm assigns specific roles to the members of your party. These roles define the spells and abilities available to a party member as well as their general behaviour in combat. There's a wide variety of paradigms to choose from. Offensive paradigms concentrate on dealing damage to enemies, while defensive paradigms focus on party protection and healing. It's very important to shift paradigms to suit your situation. You can press the D-pad to scan the paradigms available and see the list of roles that each comprises. Your current paradigm, Relentless Assault, is an offensive paradigm which multiple attackers coordinate the efforts. The paradigm's 2 Ravagers target whichever enemy the commander attacks, with the goal of quickly filling the enemy's chain gauge in order to stagger it. Which is where the stagger capability actually becomes a point. Now that's the focus of like every fight. And we can actually do something about it with the Ravager role. If you wish to continue using the Relentless Assault paradigm, press B to close the paradigm deck. If you wish to change paradigm, select a new paradigm with the D-pad and press A. There it is. One of your party members has just taken damage. Remember when we said if you want to stick with Relentless Assault, you can? We lied. Switch to Solidarity. Shifting to Solidarity will cast Snow in the role of a Sentinel, boosting his defense so he can shield others from enemy ire. Vanille's role will change to Medic, causing her to concentrate on healing wounded allies with the Cure spell. Once your party has recovered strength, you can shift back to Relentless Assault and continue battling your enemies. Hey Clem, how you doing, buddy? It's a bit late for you to be in here, isn't it? Aren't you due for trivia soon? Well, it's been 2.5 hours and we've just finally gotten access to the battle system. And we've reaffirmed that I really don't like snow. And the minute I have a choice, he's going really straight out of the party lineup.
Looks like it. You too?
Yep. Right here.
Okay.
Let's see to the last.
Right. Yeah, Snow without the plan, rushing in and getting people killed, and then not
I don't even know you.
actually,
You have to go and attack that thing?
you know, having a plan,
leave me alone.
thinking, oh yeah, no, everything will go right, and then when people die, it's like, oh no.
It's your fault,
Anyway.
You could have. All of this is your and Sarah's fault.
Watch it. You know what? As much as I dislike Hope, his reaction here is fairly reasonable. He's a kid who's been dragged into this
Everything is gonna be alright.
by everybody else being fucking idiots.
Come on. Off we go.
I have to play as Snow.
Yep.
No,
We're all
excellent.
playing for Team Pulse now. Find me.
The rest of it, though, you play on. Oh, Hope! Sympathy for Hope dies very quickly. But right here, no, Hope totally has a point.
Okay, if we don't know our focus, how do we complete it?
I think I saw it.
Saw what?
That is how a focus comes down.
Lightning has a navel
Foul C,
thing.
they don't spell it out with clear-cut instructions. All you get is a hazy glimpse.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know, that's what they say. You know, legends and all. Legends. Yeah.
Did you see anything?
I just... It's all kind of foggy, but I saw this big, towering...
Sus.
What? Wait a minute. Hold on now. Do we all have the same dream?
Ragnarok.
What a coincidence, I actually got the Ragnarok sword today in Final Fantasy VII.
So, we all saw the same dream.
Oh, because it's the same.
We all heard that same voice.
Well, it's the kind of thing, like, the Fal'Cie are super vague with what the focus actually is.
How are we supposed to know what to do from
And
that?
if you don't do it
Tricky part.
within a certain
The
time
gift
period,
the Fal'Cie gives us. Figuring out what to do with it. That's our job.
then you are doomed to
We're
become a
Pulse
C.
right? Enemy's a cocoon. So,
But
does
knowing
that mean
just
that
how
our focus is...
gods can end up
Are we
being,
supposed to
save her?
it's like, okay, what if the focus
Our
you've been
focus
given is
is
to
to
get the
protect
Fal'Cie
Cocoon.
some pancakes?
Really? Okay. And why's that?
Sarah
And
told
you don't,
us.
and
Let's
as
do it.
somebody who isn't
We're all
a
in this
petty god,
together.
you don't realise
I'm
it's
gonna
that
look for
simple.
Sarah.
And so you
She ought to
spend
be nearby.
the entire time trying to figure out what it is, and then, see, because you couldn't figure out pancakes.
Jeez. Yeah, that boy can't stay still.
Really?
Mysterium, now we can actually level up. Having become l'Cie, the members of your party can now develop their powers, learning new abilities or improving attributes such as strength, magic, and HP. Check out the Crystarium. First open the main menu. Crystarium is now accessible from the menu. Select lightning. This is the Crystarium, which allows you to develop a character's abilities in various roles. Lightning can currently develop as a Commando or Ravager, each having its own path of development. Select Commando. As you can see, the Ruin crystal is illuminated. Illuminated crystals represent known abilities. Lightning can use the offensive magic spell Ruin whenever she's playing the role of Commando. The crystal next to Ruin is still dimmed, but by extending the line of Cristogenesis to reach it, Lightning can obtain the crystal and its benefits. Consume CP. There you go. Obtain Strength plus 4 crystal, increasing lightning strength attribute by 4. Abilities can only be used when in the corresponding role, but attribute bonuses like this won't apply across all roles. At times you must direct the course of Cristogenesis. Normally the line will advance until you run out of CP, however it will stop automatically at branching points like the Strength plus 4 crystal you just obtained. Run out of CP, so Cristogenesis cannot proceed. To develop lightning further, you'll need more CP. Characters earn CP after each battle. Once you've fought enough, return to the Crystarium to obtain more crystals. You can develop other party members in the Crystarium as well if you wish to do so now. Press the bumpers, blah blah blah. Anyway. So it's a really simple leveling system. Imagine if the sphere grid had absolutely no depth. Not a bad thing, there's just no nuance to it. The most control you actually get over it is which one to level up.
Keep looking. We need to find a way out of here. can worry about everything else later. I'll go scope things out.
But now that we actually have a reason to fight, we're going to fight all the fights we come across.
The others,
There. Go. For a while, battles are still going to be really simple, though. It's also the case, I want to get to the end of this area and then take a look at the map of this area. To emphasize just how point A to point B FF13 is. It wouldn't necessarily be an issue. A lot of other games are super linear. But those other games that are super linear and also really fun to play are really fun to play, and that's where Final Fantasy XIII falls down. Because when it finally gets fun to actually play, you're multiple hours into it. When the battle system actually opens up and shows the depth that it's capable of. It is 15 plus hours in when that finally happens. And a game really can't bank on you sticking around for 15 hours.
no problem.
It's like the old argument with Final Fantasy XIII being, yeah, no, you should stick with it. It gets good 30 hours in. And it's like, that is not an endorsement. That is not a selling point. That is a case of, cool, I've got other games that get good immediately. And you know what? I don't have the time to waste on a 30-hour to get good game.
This just might work. Magic may be cursed, but it makes us stronger, doesn't it? What's to stop us from putting it to good use?
I wonder what happened to everyone else.
They're probably dead.
We fight it! Ragnarok! That's the reason we're Lassie. To stop it. To keep Cocoon safe.
Yeah, why don't you give us one reason to believe that? One reason.
Sarah. She said to protect Cocoon. And then she turned to Crystal. That's the proof right there. She completed her focus. That means ours is to save Cocoon. Sarah's fal'Cie was the same as ours. Our focus has got to be
yeah,
the
but
same.
what if her
We were
focus
chosen to be
was
guardians,
to kill
to
something
defeat
specific,
Ragnarok.
then she
It makes
completed it,
sense.
What the
and
hell it
before she
does?
turned to
You're
Crystal,
grasping at straws, son.
she
Post
told
fal'Cie
us to
are
save
Cocoon's enemies. We just got recruited by one of them.
You're really grasping at straws
If I were
here,
a betting
Snow.
man, I'd put us on the other side.
So Sarah's an enemy too? Well, I don't buy it.
Then you're an idiot.
We have the power to save Cocoon if we work together and carry out our focus.
The fal'Cie took Sarah from us, and you want to help it? Whose side are you on?
Freeze!
Huh?
Place your hands behind your heads! You've fallen off the purge train?
Maybe.
Or are you talking back to me? Huh? Huh?
Nice gun.
Stop her! Freeze!
And then all of them forgot the advantage of guns versus melee weapons, which is you don't have to get close to shoot somebody. Exactly. Okay. If you wish to manually enter commands in battle, first choose abilities to display the list of actions at your disposal. The fact that it's just telling you this now really brings up the point of they expected you to press auto battle for the past 2.5 hours. Choose abilities with the D-pad and press A to add them to your command queue. A description of each ability will be shown at the top of the screen. Try selecting abilities now to enter some commands. The command LC extended Lightning's ATB gauge by 1 segment, meaning she can now perform up to 3 consecutive actions. Counter her gauge is longer, it also takes longer to fill. However, you can execute commands at any time. To do so, simply press Y. This will execute commands assigned to charge segments. Leftover charge will be carried over to your next turn. Now, take a look at the ability list below. The number next to each ability is its ATB cost. More powerful abilities have higher ATB costs. Try and enter enough commands to fill the gauge. Entering commands manually allows you to determine their order, which is important since chain bonuses vary by command. Pay attention to each ability's ATB cost, try to fill your command queue in the most effective sequence possible.
I thought they'd be tougher than that. Guy's a Psycom, yeah? Supposed to be cream of the crop.
Yeah, but Psycom's an anti-pulse task force. They haven't fought a war in centuries. Bunch of rookie troops swinging around overpriced toys.
So, from what you're telling me, sounds like a regular old soldier has got more training than Special Forces.
Nothing for us Lassie to be afraid of.
Cut the crap. Their grunts might be green, but Psycom's elites are cold-blooded beasts. They hit the field and it's game over.
Oh no, not game over. Then I won't have to play this anymore.
Then let's run away. Ciao!
Hey, wait!
You know what? That was actually kind of fun.
What's a man to do?
Alright, that was good. That was good work there, Neil. Anyway. So look at all of this. When you take out the visual aspects of it, and it looking pretty, it's just a straight line with a couple of offshoots that lead nowhere. And the problem with Final Fantasy XIII as a game is that's the entire game. Always simulator, yeah. And it's like, okay, so Final Fantasy X is also very linear, and you're always on the straight line. How does Final Fantasy X get away with it then? And the answer is a little more complex than just a single reason. I don't know who John Mayer is. And the answer is a little more complex. Final Fantasy X has various things going on. You move from place to place with a sense of purpose. From the beginning, from like very early on, there's the mystery, and then early on, you are given the pilgrimage goal. And so that's your goal, to constantly move forward on your journey. I can't write for shit. But also, on the way, Final Fantasy X has other things going on. A cast of characters that are likeable, aside from Waka. That react in more reasonable ways. And what's most apparent with this, going back to the beginning, when there are NPCs on the field, The NPCs actually matter in a way. I'm just skunked though. Alright. It's like, one thing I noticed going through that opening with the NPCs there, Final Fantasy XIII doesn't have a talk command. You walk up to characters and press the A button, and you don't talk to them. Nothing happens. They just spout a line as you come close. Which really sets up how most of the rest of the game is going to be. Empty corridors with just monsters. Another thing that's kind of a problem for 13, the sense of progression from area to area is really disjointed. And that's already been apparent if you've been paying attention. Switching between characters kind of covered it up a little bit in the opening chapters. But then they were all together, and it's like, okay, so then that chapter ended and we're just here. And that's going to continue to be a theme. You'll get to the end of the hallway, and then a cutscene will happen, and it'll drop you in a completely different hallway. And what's the sense of the journey? Hey Rebel, how you doing, buddy? What's the sense of the journey? Where is the progression? Where are we going? Okay, let's go through the Crystarium again. I actually do kind of like the idea of the Crystarium. The way it replaces regular levels. I can understand that. I look forward to getting to 13 too and actually playing it properly. Wait, no. I want to finish off Medic first. And then Hope. Oh. There we go. Yeah, the Crystarium replaces regular level ups, so like, there's no level displayed. There's role levels, like Lightning is level 1, everybody's level 1 on whatever they've got. But those levels also don't really matter because like, oh yeah, no, we reached the end with all of Snow's Crystarium. But then, as we get a little further, it'll unlock more. And so the leveling is basically very rigidly controlled. On top of that, the lack of random encounters, how every encounter is always scripted and enemies don't respawn. So there's always a very specific point you can be within.
Weird, isn't it?
As far
All
as
the
strength
messed up
goes.
ways to meet. I might as well make introductions. I'm Snow. Snowvilliers.
Nobody cares, no.
Short stuff?
Hope best time.
Ah, it's not right. Why'd kids have to get dragged into this?
I'll keep the kids out of trouble.
Fuck off.
Problem with that is, you're one of them.
Hey.
Trying to take on the post-foul C. That was our first mistake. You should have left it to the Sanctum.
Hey!
Why not? I mean, we've counted on the Sanctum's foul C for food, water, everything we've needed since the time we were born.
But you still helped us do it. Why's that? Gotta be something.
There might have been. Not so sure anymore.
Really? Because Snow doesn't sound like he's suggesting plans to me. Snow sounds like he's suggesting things to do without a plan. Like, yeah, let's save Cocoon. How? Why? Seriously though, like, look at this. Just a hallway. At least the music is decent.
Guess they're hunting down purge survivors now.
Yeah, rock and roll. Yeah, once the battle system really gets rolling and everybody's got more paradigms they can shift between, I do actually quite like the battle system in this game. Once it's got some depth, I think it's pretty fun. It's unfortunate it holds that back for so long. Phoenix down.
Don't sweat it. I'll take care of this.
Oh boy, 50 gil, don't spend it all at once. Here we go. The good thing with doing this for the stream though is like the constant push forward. We'll be through this game in no time. It ain't gonna take that long. Of my life. Yeah, it'll be fine. Magician's Mark. Camera control in this is so weird. And it's not really a good way to explain, you just have to feel it yourself. Island Maelstrom. Where are we going? Who's interested in Final Fantasy XIII? Been like 10 years since this game came out. We've only gone up 3 numbers. Probably less than that, actually, since 16 probably isn't going to be out this year.
Sarah! Sarah. I'll get you out of there. Thanks.
You never finished 13, Simon?
Lightning! You're just gonna leave her?
SciComm will be here soon. If they find us, we're all dead. You think Sarah'd want that? You think you know how she feels?
If I leave her, then I'll never know. We'll be fine. I can handle anything they throw at us. No one will die. I'll protect Sarah. And Cocoon.
Punch him again. Punch him again.
Does she look protected to you?
I can save her!
What can you possibly do?
Whatever it takes!
Ooh, me. You two are hopeless.
Honestly, between the two of them, she's right.
You want to stay as much as he does.
Yeah, she wants to stay, but she also recognizes it's the wrong idea.
Huh? Whoa, whoa! No! No! No, no, no! Not now!
There we go.
Hey, stand back! Hey.
Why tell Zaz to stand back? Another tutorial for the paradigm system. Here we go. An offensive paradigm like Relentless Assault allows you to concentrate on the party's attacks on a single enemy and quickly stagger it. Stop those attacks and the chain bonus you worked so hard to build will begin to fall. As a result, it may seem like a good idea to stick with Relentless Assault for the entire battle. However, the enemy's powerful attacks are capable of reducing your party's HP to dangerous levels. If any of your party members take too much damage, switch to a paradigm like Solidarity. It contains a medic and healing character before they're knocked out. Avoid using defensive paradigm for too long, though. The longer you use it, the lower your chain bonus will fall and the harder it will be to stagger your opponent. Alright, I'm not sure how much longer we're going to keep going, Sina, but if we end before you come back, then thanks for joining us, buddy. And you take care of yourself. Pay close attention to both your party's HP and the enemy's chain gauge, shifting paradigms as needed. For the time being, your best bet is a paradigm comprised of commandos and ravagers like Relentless Assault, focus on driving up your chain bonus until the party has taken significant damage, then switch to Solidarity to recover. As soon as everyone has been healed, switch back to offense. The goal is to stagger your enemy as quickly as possible, so do your shifting effectively without giving its chain gauge a chance to recover. So basically, that tutorial was something you should already know. With the stuff that's been presented to us so far, you should know that.
Stay sharp.
Well,
can't
lightning's
stop
down,
now.
nobody can continue. It's a dumb fucking idea for a game like this. And in the end, it's the only thing that gives the
Train fell too.
late game any real difficulty. The fact that if your main character goes down, game over. Again, let's switch back. It's fine, because lightning remaining... Fucking what?
I can't stop now.
I didn't do anything wrong there. This game is going to be a pain. Okay. No. There it is. Got the damage.
Just stay out of my way.
Right back. So the Ravagers will build the stagger meter. A commando hitting the enemy kind of locks the stagger meter at a certain point and makes it drain slower.
I can't stop now.
You see, this whole thing with game over if the party leader goes down turns so much of this into bullshit luck. Really irritating. Let's try it again. Okay, Vanille, heal yourself.
Stay sharp.
And then go.
I can't stop now.
Alright, what do we got? That's okay, I don't need to be connected to Xbox Live. They don't matter right now. Oh, let's try this again.
Stay sharp.
Damn it, I could have done another paradigm. Better paradigm with snow is lightning as commando, snow as commando, and Vanille as Ravager. I could have been doing more damage with the stagger.
Just stay out of my way.
Gotta win this!
I have to edit my paradigms after this battle. Especially since I have that one twice.
Stay sharp. I can't stop now.
What did I do wrong then? Yeah, 13 has a pretty good soundtrack. Does commandos do the damage? 2 commandos when the stagger happens is... Now, this early in the game, Sentinel isn't as useful as you think.
I can't stop now.
Put me back in the fucking battle. I'm tired of skipping this. It's like, with these attacks specifically, like, okay. They hit everybody. So the Sentinel there, trying to attract the aggro, doesn't help. This game, for all its tutorials, the game introduces its battle system so poorly. Should have set Commando Ravager. Maybe I just don't understand Sentinel then. It looks like you are right, Rebel. Sentinel is absorbing damage that should be hitting others.
Thanks.
It looks like you're right, I was wrong.
Just stay out of my way.
Damage reduction bonus. Yeah. I'll have to bear that in mind. I'm trying to think if I actually ever really used Sentinel in my original playthrough. After the game stopped telling me to. That playthrough was so long ago.
Thanks.
I'll have to bear it in mind. Yeah, thanks, Rebel. Fuck off with your stupid rating system, it means nothing. What are we looking at?
You're leaving?
We want to help Sarah too.
Sarah was over there? The cutscene didn't make it entirely clear.
But without tools, we could be digging for days. The army's on our trail.
Like I say, later on when the game really gives you full reign of the battle system, I did quite enjoy it.
What about your focus? What happened to banding together and saving the world?
12, I've still not properly
Now
done.
you
I never
wanna forget
finished
it
12
all
on the
and die
PS2.
right here?
And I've not really played the Zodiac Age.
Snow, you're nothing but talk.
You never finished it.
Lightning. I'll do whatever it takes. I'll finish this
I
focus.
feel like I'd probably enjoy 12 more
And
now,
keep Sarah
particularly with
safe.
its battle system, since
That's my promise.
it's very MMO style,
job so
and
far.
I spent a lot of time on Final Fantasy XIV. 10's worth finishing. Like 10, the whole build-up to the climax in 10's really good.
Stay out of trouble.
Mm-hmm. You too.
Get going.
But
You gotta love how Snow's got this idea that everybody likes him. When nobody does.
Snow,
Save it for next time, kiddo. You'll get left behind.
It's like I said in the, was it yesterday's stream?
It's okay,
that you were doing, Rebel?
Light'll take care of you. We'll meet again.
Doesn't know how to express it.
yeah.
It's like I said in one of your recent streams, Rebel. Without without my stream, I wouldn't be going back to these games. And with a bunch of them, I wouldn't be completing some of these games that I've never finished before.
I'll get you out of there.
If it wasn't for the stream, I wouldn't have played 13 this far ago.
Count on it.
And here we are, focused on actually finishing it. Alright, see what we can give Zaz. Considering that Sarah fell this far and he's just embedded in crystal, she didn't shatter, I'm gonna assume that the Lassie crystal form is actually a lot tougher than you think it is. Hmm.
We shouldn't have left him on his own.
Nobody cares. Big boy, he'll be fine. God, Snow's the first one to get his own summon, isn't it? Okay. Hey, Ox. How you doing, buddy? Going. I do like FF13's battlefield. It did really grow on me. Who's Rebecca? You mean Rebecca Crane? The reporter character from Capcom's hit franchise Dead Rising?
I hope Snow's okay.
I'm never going to end up doing RE0 on this. I'm never going to end up doing RE0 on this stream. I want to set some new paradigms, but I'm pretty sure the only one Zaz has at the minute is Ravager. I'm doing okay. Playing through Final Fantasy XIII. We hit the 150 follower goal, so like, this was it. This was the point of it.
Okay, not shake the slippery tube. Come on, this. Do not shake the slippery tube.
Thank you. When we hit it, we were in the middle of Digital Devil Saga 2, but we finished that now.
I wish it would sway a little more.
But we finished that last week, so now we're doing 13 during the Tuesday, Thursday streams. Really? Why is that? Why is that, Ox? I mean, we're playing the Xbox 360 version right now on the Xbox One. Grabbed it ages ago, really cheap. Like, no, I mean, like, why is it going to be a long time? I know the whole issue is streaming from the PS3. Way more awkward than it needs to be. I still have this on PS3, or did I get rid of it? I might have gotten rid of it on PS3 when I bought it on 360.
It's only
scary.
It's like, oh yeah, no, it's backwards compatible.
Close
Okay.
your eyes.
Isn't there only one? All 3 Diablo 3 games. So, original Diablo 3, Diablo 3 Reaper of Souls. Is Eternal Collection... Does Eternal Collection have its own separate set of achievements? Yeah, I know all 3 of the versions. The original Reaper of Souls, which comes with the Act 5 expansion, and the Eternal Collection, which comes with the Act 5 expansion and the Necromancer DLC. I love the Necromancer as a character, it was so much fun to play. Welcome back, Steiner. And the Xbox One version, jeez. You might be playing too much Diablo 3. I've got Diablo 3 on Switch, and it's pretty fun. That's crazy. Fair enough. I can understand why you'd be willing to go through Diablo 3 a bunch of times. So what did I do? I did it twice on Switch when I got it. God damn. The Switch version is just Eternal Collection. It's a lot of fun. Plays great. So what did I do? I did Necromancer and Demon Hunter. It's only for traveling. I can't play Diablo 3 undocked. I can't see it. Everything's too small in that game when it's undocked.
Still couldn't talk to him. You'll never get past this if you don't
The
say
reason you
something.
bought a Switch was Diablo 3.
Words won't change
You might be the only person in the world who bought the Switch for Diablo 3. And wasn't like, yeah, no, Diablo 3 is on Switch, then I'll buy it on Switch. I was like, hey, Diablo 3 is on Switch? Cool, I'll buy it on Switch.
Looks operational.
Well, the V is a fantastic system. Love my Vita. Hmm. has some good games, especially if you're into RPGs. SMT4 is really good on there. Strange Gen Redux is good. And then it's got some other really good games, but ultimately the 3DS didn't have as much for me as the Vita did. GameCube was a solid system. One day I hope to have the dream of a portable GameCube. Like Metroid Prime anywhere. Yeah, after Final Fantasy XIII is done, we're going to do Legend of Dragoon, which is a PS1 game, and then after that we're going to be playing Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky Evolution, which is a Vita game. We'll be streaming a Vita game. Yeah, man, if you're going to spend the time with it, justifies its cost. Etrian Odyssey on 3DS was pretty good. There's like 5 Etrian Odyssey games on 3DS.
Stay sharp.
a lot more JRPGs have auto battle these days, which is usually good for grinding against enemies that aren't really a problem. But for actual progress, usually not recommended. Turn-based games never interest you, so this was your first FF. Honestly, if you're after getting into Final Fantasy without a turn-based system, I'd probably recommend 12. And Zodiac Age is on Switch. They own it on Switch. And PS4. Own games and everything. Went away with the turn-based gameplay. Yeah. Really to what, Ox? Yeah, 12 might interest you. Okay. Techniques are special abilities used by expending technical points TP. Your party's TP gauge appears below the limit's TP. Successfully unleashing a full ATB gauge of queued abilities or earning a high battle rating replenishes TP. Choosing a technique to see for yourself. To select techniques, choose Libra. Yeah, FF12. Look up some gameplay. It plays very much like an MMO. It's all real time. And the Zodiac Age is like the latest version. It's the remaster of the version that wasn't released outside Japan that rebalanced the game to fix stuff. FF12 is story-wise kind of interesting. I've heard the story falls down somewhat towards the end. You know, Incel using like bumper. I don't think anybody is a fan of Vaughn. FF12's story, I've heard, gets kind of crazy towards the end. I've never finished 12. It's very focused on politics, interestingly enough. Which is fairly unusual for RPGs. Like I say, look up some gameplay, see if you'd be into it. Like the politics of one country invading another, and how the people of that country live under the new rule. Oh no, it's not that kind of politics, it's very much... I say politics, it's more like war politics.
Look at that, they're sending in cruisers.
Well yeah, they're all decent, because they're all characters that have a role in the story. Vaughn and Pinello really don't. That was always the problem. I'm always kind of interested in RPG stories that focus on something uncommon to JRPGs, which is why I'm quite interested in the Suikoden series, because Suikoden is always about war between countries, which is really interesting. It's not something you really see in JRPGs.
They must be hunting down Purge survivors.
I hope everyone made it out okay.
So do I.
I don't know anything
Nowhere
about
safe for
Type
now.
Zero's story, honestly.
Damn it. Just cause they shared a neighborhood with a foul sea.
Which is probably a
They
good
get
thing.
treated like
I'd rather go
post-tainted
into
rats.
Type 0 knowing nothing.
People really hate Pulse, don't they?
Not hate. More like fear. Tens of millions of people. All scared of Pulse boogeymen. They'd be shaking in their beds every night if they knew that Lassie like us were around.
But
Their mythology is 13.
they purged that entire town.
It's crazy, I know.
Did Type 0 have a different
Sanctum
name
Foul
at
Sea
one
did
point?
nothing to stop it.
Alright, thanks for joining us, Clem.
Up until now, Eden's always stepped in.
I'll ban you if you start
to
quoting
correct their
Snow.
errors in judgment.
Yeah, take care of yourself, Clem.
Guess
Thanks for joining us.
humans
We'll
aren't
catch you
worth
next
the
time,
effort.
buddy. Agito 13, that's it.
Figure
Thank
they'll
you.
let us just kill each
Now, I
other.
remember there was 13 and versus 13. I
See,
couldn't
I'm
remember
not
what the
human.
third one was.
Listen, you, that's enough.
Well, of course, versus 13 went on to become 15 and dropped all its connections to
We're
13.
still alive. That's something.
Yeah, let me just reject that one side.
Where is it?
I don't know.
They're sealing off the area. They're trying to trap the stragglers. We gotta get moving before we're caught in the net.
Okay. Yeah, with what I'm aware of with Final Fantasy XII, like I say, having never finished it, my thought with 12 was always like, I know the original intention was for Bash to be the main character, and then they decided to do the Varn as main character thing. My thought was always that Rex would have made a better main character. Okay. Ticket to Bandsville. I get it, Sina. Yeah, my thought was always that Rex would have made more sense as the main character. A lower soldier working his way up and overcoming the conspiracy. As opposed to Varn, his street urchin younger brother, who has no connection to anything. Rex was cool. And he had a connection to the story. Pretty much.
Stay sharp.
Like, Varn serves to basically be kind of an audience surrogate without being an audience surrogate character. And it's weird and pointless. Okay. Oh, that's good. Yeah, Van feels like a character from a different game who doesn't really fit in with the big plot of 12. Maybe one day Square will bring Final Fantasy Tactics back and we can all go back to the village. Can I do a good plan line? I'm the real Bosch von Ronsenberg. Don't believe Ondor's lies. Let me see. I want a list. There it is. Close that. A list. I did that. No. The main thing, the line I remember is Captain Bosch von Ronsenberg from Dalmasca. When he's just going around shouting that. I do vaguely remember something about insulting Fran. Yeah, because you run around the city saying it, and he switches between the two of them. Anyway. Yeah, Final Fantasy XII's kind of a shame. Yeah, Final Fantasy XII's kind of a shame because it was kind of like the last gasp of the Nivalis Alliance. Which is... They could have gone out on a higher note. And that's what led Matsuno to leave Square, actually. FF12. Because I think he was directing it.
Just stay out of my way.
I think he was directing it and then partway through he left. I don't remember the details. Yeah, the bike just won't die for some reason. That was weird. Anyway. What do we got?
Whoa! This whole place is crystal.
You only just noticed.
I wonder what it'd be like to become a crystal, I mean.
You're gonna complete your focus?
Maybe. If I knew what it was. Yeah, I probably don't want to know.
Hey, Lightning. Did Sarah say anything to you about her focus?
Nothing.
You know what? She probably didn't want to worry you.
Or she just didn't think she could trust me.
I'd give her that impression. Anyway. Really want to get around to playing Tactics Ogre. Really want to give that a shot. I have real trouble getting into turn-based tactics games. I've heard Tactics Ogre is really good. Less with the dancing, more with the changing your damn paradigms.
Stay sharp.
Alright. Yeah, I've got Tactics Ogre. Let's Cling Together on PSP. Do that sometime. Maybe I should just add a tactics game to the stream list. Oh well, this is something. Well, I think we're gonna call it there. Get a nice location to look at some nice environment. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, we're gonna call it there. I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Thank you so much for joining me. Big special thank you to everybody in the chat. We had a bunch of people today. Lino raided us. Thank you so much for the raid, Lino. Cat gave us 10 bits. Thank you so much for that. And then the people who were actually in the chat as well. Chansum, Clem, Teak, Signer, Lino, Cat, Rebel, Ox. What else? Missed anybody? Clem. It's everybody I can see. Thank you so much for joining me. I always really appreciate it. Chat is always the best part of the streams. Danklin, thank you. Danklin. Danklin was here earlier. I also really appreciate Danklin. If I ever forget anybody's names, it's not because I didn't appreciate you. I appreciate everybody in the chat, and I'm always so thankful for everybody to keep me company during these streams. Chat is really what makes the streams. We'll be back on Thursday, 8 PM Greenwich Mean Time GMT, with more Final Fantasy XIII. I will be on Foxhound Cat's stream tomorrow, where she will be streaming Resident Evil 6, and we'll be continuing the co-op playthrough. Who's Rebecca? We'll be continuing the co-op playthrough of the Leon campaign on Foxhound Cat stream. That will be at 10 PM Greenwich Mean Time GMT. That she'll go live. Hey, why'd you bite me? You came in just as we were wrapping up. Skies of Arcadia will be back on Saturday. We'll be continuing that. Final Fantasy VII on Sunday. Both of those, 8 PM Greenwich Mean Time GMT. Final Fantasy VII will be with Clem. And Resident Evil 5 continues on Monday with Clem. Recommend a game. Recommend a game. I've been playing Tenchu recently, why do you bite me? Have you ever considered Shinobido? Acquire, the company that developed Shadow Assassins and at least one other. At least one other Tenchu game. When they lost the Tenchu brand, they decided they were going to make their own ninja game, and they made Shinobido. It's worth checking out. Let me spell that out. Shinobido. There are 2 games in the series. The first one I think is on PS2. The second is a Vita game. Shinobido 2, The Revenge of Zen. If you like Tenchu, they're basically Tenchu. But yeah, once again, I want to thank everybody who joined the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody in the chat again. Chat is always the best part of the stream. More Final Fantasy XIII on Thursday, 8 PM Greenwich Mean Time GMT. In the meantime, let me throw out some shout-outs for some of the cool dudes we have. There's Teak, who is a cool dude, always worth checking out. Usually streams RPGs on Tuesdays as part of his turn-based Tuesdays. He's not doing it today, but he should be back next week. He's currently going through Final Fantasy IV The After Years, and when he's done with that, he'll be playing Dragon Quest V Hand of the Heavenly Bride, which is one of the best Dragon Quests. I can then checking that out. We also have Chansum Gaming, who is a super cool dude, very supportive. Currently playing through several games. He's doing his own playthrough of Skies of Arcadia, which is his first time through. He's playing through Final Fantasy VII Remake on the weekends. He's also doing Tales of Berseria during the weekdays. And he also does late night Animal Crossing streams, which are super chill times, super chill streams. Good time to pop in, say hi, and just relax. Good stuff. Chansom's always worth checking out. Of course, there is our good friend Climothy. Welcome back, Chansom. We're just wrapping up. It pretty much is. Like, Acquire developed Shadow Assassins and at least one of the Tenchu game. And then the Tenchu brand went somewhere else. So they just made their own non-Tenchu games. I recommend checking them out. They're actually pretty good. Clem is currently playing through Final Fantasy IX on Saturdays. He goes live, I think, at 5 PM Greenwich Mean Time, 12 PM Eastern Standard Time, I think. And, of course, we had Rebel, who's a cool dude, always super supportive. He streams Resident Evil games with mods on, as like a mod showcase. His chat is pretty wild, but it's always a good time. I recommend checking him out. There's Ox, who... Did I spell that right? No, I didn't. It's 2 eyes. Ox, who regularly streams Resident Evil, but I think you're a variety streamer, aren't you, Ox? You do a bunch of stuff here and there. Ox is a cool dude, and he's always super supportive whenever he pops in, so I recommend checking him out. Yeah, Ox is a variety streamer, you never know what he'll be doing. And let me see. Lino gave us the raid. Lino is a super cool dude. He's recently started streaming. Recommend checking him out. Throwing him some support. He's a really nice dude and has always been super supportive. He said he was finishing up Ocarina of Time today. I don't know if he did. But if he did, I'm not sure what he'll be doing next. But he's been playing a bunch of stuff, so you can never really tell what he'll be doing, but he's a cool dude. Thank you for the 25 bits, Ox. They do not come through nicely on chat, do they? Yeah, thank you for the 25 bits, Ox. Really appreciate that. And of course, we can't forget this dude. Why'd he bite me? Regular plays Resident Evil, but also spreads it out a little bit. Big Resident Evil fan, but he's also a really cool dude who is definitely worth checking out. He's a fun dude to chat with, and he tries to mix his streams up with some fun interactivity with the chat, like he regularly hosts quizzes on his streams during streams. So he can be pretty fun to check out. I recommend him, definitely. You cannot get a feat compilation, no. But yeah, with that, like, that's, I think, everybody I want to shout out. We shouted Cat. Signer doesn't stream yet. He might in the future, but he doesn't currently. If you want a feat compilation, Why'd He Bite Me, you're just going to have to make one yourself. I don't play a lot of games with focus on feet. Got a couple of bits planned for the future. If you ever get that underway, Signer, let me know. You know, I'll see what I can do to support you with that. Dance Dance Revolution, god damn, no. I'd be playing that with a D-pad. For one, I don't have a mat, and for two, I don't have the space for a mat. You want to see me playing Dance Dance Revolution with the D-pad? God damn it. Okay, it's time to end this. This is getting out of hand. But yeah, once again, I want to thank everybody who joined the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody in the chat for keeping me company. Chat is the best part of the stream. What makes it, like, more enjoyable to actually do. We're back with Final Fantasy XIII on Thursday, 8 PM Greenwich Mean Time GMT. But in the meantime, I want to thank everybody for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day, and take care. We'll catch you next time, guys. Bye.